Well, it's been a really good stream. Thank you all for coming out. Had a lot of fun hell diving with everybody in the chat. So, let's see who we're going to raid today. Who's streaming right now? Y'all have a good night. We'll see you in the next one. No, we'll get started here in a second.
This guy's fucking annoying.
seriously never had ginger beer. Oh dear. Oops. That wasn't supposed to come unzipped. All right. I still don't know exactly what his eyebrows are like. Good evening. Hello, hello. You're a dear fellow. I figured that the only way I'm ever going to get a good design of James is if I force myself to make a Fox in Space style rendition of him.
That's gonna be fun.
I'm thinking too hard about his design. I need to make it more simple and then work from there. wasn't a deer, that's a hyena. This is my hyena character that I'm trying to make. You know, if it still has its fucking... oh. That doesn't show any better, does it?
Excellent!
I do. I just keep forgetting that it's April Fool's.
I tend to stay off of the internet, like off news sites and all that shit today.
Yeah.
It's just...
At least Fred didn't break his teeth this year.
But that wasn't a joke?
It was. You remember the story I told?
I don't even know it's real anymore.
Did I tell you the story about the teeth thing?
Go on, let's hear it.
Well, no, I mean, I told it on stream like a day or two ago. The thing where I pretended to break one of my teeth and Greg was really instantly like horrified, and it made me like immediately stop the joke, and I felt bad for like half a year.
He was more shattered than that Tylenol that you spat out.
Yeah, I had a whittled down piece of, or 2 pieces of the Tylenol pill that looked like pieces of a tooth. I came in, I was like, hey Greg, I fell and acted like I bashed my mouth on the table. I came up going, oh no. And Greg was just immediately like, oh baby, oh no, oh my God. I was like, oh no, it's a joke. And then I felt bad for like 6 months.
Dude, that stuff sucks.
I've been like that with my
broken
mom
teeth
before. Where, oh yeah, I've had teeth break, but just while I was eating. I was having one of those candy cigarettes, the Popeyes candy sticks or whatever, and I was like, this piece tastes gross. Ew. Why is it? And I take it out, and it's like, oh, okay. So there's all these white pieces of candy, and this other piece of candy that's like kind of off yellow white on one side, and then I turn it over, and it's not shiny on the others. Oh no.
You know those trail mix bars?
And then the next immediate thing that you do that everybody does after it happens, you reach up in there with your tongue to feel the difference of the tooth, and you're like, oh no. And you get the phone, you're like, hey mom, I gotta go to the dentist tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, it's like when half of your fucking tooth comes in. It was like those back teeth that people get pulled anyway. I had mine really long, and then one of them, yeah, I just bit with a piece of candy, and half of it just broke.
Game over.
It was, it's the worst feeling. Topped only by immediately after when you feel your tongue up in there, and you're like, oh no. Half of my tooth is just shattered off. Ugh. I would never wish that on anybody.
Chunk of granola did that to me. It wasn't a nut. I think there was a rock in the damn thing. Broke a tooth.
The one with the cigarette, or the candy cigarette, didn't hurt, fortunately. Like, it wasn't like I hit a nerve or anything. I went in the next day and just got it completely removed. They had to break it up into like 6 pieces because it was, I don't know. It looked perfectly fine. It never hurt, never had anything really wrong with it. And then just, yeah.
Tooth Fairy give you any change for that?
I was a little too old for that by then.
Well, if it's in pieces, she's got to give you small change, right?
I just find it kind of ironic that I broke one of my molars on a Starburst soft chew.
Well, they become soft the more you chew them. They start out pretty hard. I mean, not quite hard candy level, but still.
Yeah. I think it was like a straw that broke the camel's back situation for that tooth.
Picturing a camel with a bunch of straw in his face and a bunch of busted teeth. That's not right. Moral of the story is brush your fucking teeth.
And floss.
You might as well skip if you're not going to floss. You're just going to rot your freaking gums. Hygiene's important.
I'm trying to find the way I can draw his mouth and leave this round tip on the end here because it's perfect, but I need it to go up and around like this.
Oh, to cover up his mouth.
Yeah, just
it opens.
Just in case, because this is my problem here. Like when I have a mouth going down, like here.
Yeah.
This will happen. This shit. This will happen to you. Like it's if you're using one piece as a fill like this and not just having a, because my mouth layer does not have a fill layer. The fill layer is used as the mask to show the teeth underneath, because I have two of each layer. I have body lines, body fills. Mouth lines usually has just nothing but fills on it for the most part, except for like little whisker things like this or something. But everything else on the mouth layer is usually a whole shape. At least that first part of it there. But you can see that if the mouth goes out like this, you're going to have this little piece. And in the mask layer, here, I'll show you. I connect them together, like whether it's up or down like that. The mask layer doesn't work. It doesn't go over these spots. It goes behind it. Let's see, I put the mask in. Oops. There's the mask. You go to the back layer and add like a throat piece to it there. So when you have it, see, it looks like that. I put all the teeth in there and everything, but these pieces of these fills are still here and causing that problem. So what I would like to do is find a way to have, well, this is what I do to fix that problem. Just draw it here real quick, whether or not you can see the thing on the other side. I fix this by drawing a line up here and connecting them so they're one piece, like this. So there, like no matter how it is, like the fill continues up this way, so it doesn't matter. But of course, as you see, these lines are here. So I switch my line to invisible mode with the 2 key. These are my personal shortcuts. So hitting 1, I draw this. Hitting 2, I draw this. And you can go in later and add the lines back in with the sculpt tool if you want to, or take them away. But since I have auto connect on, where I hold down, if I draw like this, you see this problem here. If you lift up your pen, you gotta, like, if you want to connect the line, you gotta go back here and start another line and draw on that. If you hold down the A key and draw, they automatically connect anything as long as when you lift up your pen, it's near something. You just draw like in here and doop, it automatically connect, and that's one line. This was only added like a year or so ago. God, measuring that. It's only been in the program for a couple of years now. Oh, excuse me. But for the upper lip, what I do here is I set it to invisible line mode, like this, and then I hold A to auto connect, and then just draw up here, like that. And there we go. But it's got this little thing here where this was the vertex we had, See, if I delete that, this vertex just goes back to, you know, just being a regular vertex. But when I connect these, see, there's a gradient. Since it's going from one that is full visibility to one that is 0 on the stroke visibility or stroke strength or whatever you want to call it, there's this gradient.
I think I know a solution.
Well, this is what I would do. What I think I should do is whenever I draw the mouth, I just extrude, and then draw the thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Something
That's
like
what I was going
that.
to suggest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say
Something
just
like
grab
that.
one of the vertices, just kind of move it individually and overlap it so it looks natural without the gradient. It's tedious, but one, like hardly anyone's going to notice, especially if it's a face that's really far away and it's only going to be there for a couple frames, if that. But, you know.
Yeah, I just want to try to find something that you can just put into muscle memory and you do it without thinking about it. Because right now it's still like, okay, I've got to go in here now. Now be really careful and do this. Now switch to that. I just want some pin flick that I can do and forget about it. We'll see. Okay, it goes from that to that. Now what if I extrude a bunch like that and then do it? Still goes back a few. And we've got this going. I love stuff like this, though. It's a good challenge.
It's all problem solving, man. You're doing a good job of it, too. It's a team effort right now. It seems like a lot of people have fixes to just about everything you've come across. And you're not just helping yourself. These educational little tips are going out across the internet, recorded, and it's really helping Blender develop. It's all friggin' hype, man.
I haven't been able to report a bug recently. I haven't really had any to report.
Just means we gotta try and find something to break it. No, that's huge.
You're also using an older version, so
That's true. There was something I tried to do last night. I can't remember what it was. And I was just like, holy shit, is this just not in 3.6.1? I can't remember what it was. It was copying frames from something to something else. I think it was just my file was glitched. I don't remember actually. This was at like 8 in the morning. I was nodding off while I was blending. So if I extruded one, and then one more, and then I drew the two part of it out here. Holy shit. That's it. That's it. I found the issue, but there's nothing I can do to change it. So it adds a step that's kind of a pain. See, when I hold A and draw the invisible line stroke, when it connects, it auto smooths the geometry, as well as the strength, as well as the positions and everything. When you select everything, if you just draw the invisible ones separately without holding A, and then you go into edit mode and hit C to connect them, there's no auto smoothing. Here, do an example of it up close. So this is our line here. And I want to add more. I want to make it fill this way. So when I do this from right about here, holding A, you notice it does this like smooth thing of it. It basically goes like that a couple times. Which is cool. I usually want that for a situation like this. I'm just going to hit the 2 key and not hold A so that when I draw them, they'll be separate. See, they'll stay separate like that. But now when I go in and select the ends of them and just hit C, well, literally just did it again. I forgot to extrude one. Yeah, see, when you draw it the way that you want it, then you got to go extrude, extrude, and now try it. You draw it separately, then you go in and select those two and hit C. There, see the difference? There's still a little bit of it there, but I think I just need to bring this, yeah, you bring that down, then it's gone. I'm just trying to find a way to have this work every time, but be super quick. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, we're back to where it was just this one end. I know this is weird and boring. I apologize. But it will make sense. If you're wanting to learn how to do this, and in between for me, this is very much something you will want to learn as well. Speaking of, I need to start doing those. Well, when we get back from our trip, I'm gonna tell everybody on Patreon too. Just full transparency. It's like I cannot move forward with my cartoon any faster than it's been going unless I get more people trained on this stuff. And by the time episode 3 is done, I'm gonna need at least 10 people. I'm just taking a vacation for a week.
Everybody deserves a break.
Whenever we get back from that, I'm gonna have to start the training classes. So just, tell everybody on Patreon, like, the progress of the cartoon is gonna slow down for like a month or two, but hopefully by then I'll have more people trained with that stuff. Okay, so extrude. Connect. Seeing it out at this level. It hardly makes any difference. That's good. I think I can commit that to muscle memory pretty good once I get used to it. Yeah, that hella works. Good enough. I'll say I had to do it with the top there too, because I will. Well, this one doesn't matter so much. I could just do the A there. Yeah. That isn't gonna fucking matter. But if it did, yeah, that's completely unnoticeable. Also, this will be underneath it anyway. How you doing, Tom?
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Coming on, thank you for the sub. Odd Otter, thank you for the sub.
So apparently you can use a colander to watch the eclipse.
Oh no. The Pastafarians are really going to have a field day with this one.
You just have to be careful not to strain your eyes.
Well, he's already,
Oh, you.
Okay.
already ordered the glasses. So.
I know. I was just making the dad joke.
Domestic violence is a serious problem.
Wait,
that affects us all.
what was the next part?
You have to be careful not to strain your eyes.
Because of this colander, you see it strains one. Hang on, I'm going to get the whiteboard real quick.
Yeah, just
The fuck up!
You got me with that one, Greg. That was amazing. Thank you for this. You win for the day. You're the official dad. Don't know if I'll ever recover from that one.
The past couple of days, I've been experimenting with some new brushes in Clip. And it's one of them is literally just like a graphite pencil, and it looks really nice. And I've been doing this for like watercolor effect for my coloring, and it looks really fucking cool.
What was the pen you're using today? Is that one of your new ones?
Yeah, it's entirely in Japanese though. I can
'Cause it was
pronounce it.
nice. I really liked it.
I think I can get you a link to the asset store for it. It was free. Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up.
It's one of my favorite parts about Clip is developing your own custom brushes. I have this polka dot pattern I use for fur. It's really cool.
Yeah, and they're really easy to make within Clip too.
Mm-hmm. I'd be interested to see what you found as well, if you don't mind.
You pull it up. Because I'm in the camp of like, I don't know, some people like, oh, what pen should I use for my inking or my coloring or whatever? Like, what tool should I get? And it's like, honestly, I think you're better off just trying a whole bunch and see what feels good and what looks good. Because my answer is going to be very different from Greg's. His will be very different from Fred's or Bubba's.
Are we talking real media or digital media? I was reading something.
Digital.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay, yeah.
I kind of want to try something. I want to try the new blender.
Do it. I encourage you. Just back up your stuff first, of course.
I'm not going to save anything in it. I just want to try it. So this is... Wait, no. Blender builds. They got 4.2.0 alpha. The 420 alpha. Hell yeah. I might do that when it becomes release candidate. Sorry, I gotta scoot down in my chair. God, they're still on 361. No, 411. They got the 411. All right. Well, I don't know which one I should get.
Latest, go.
411 release candidate or 420 alpha?
420 alpha, let's commit.
Oh.
The only real difference is they say, all right, this is final, we're not fucking with it anymore. With alpha, there's potential of changes. You can see their development map. It's transparent with these folks.
I want to download one that's... Here, I want to make a... Oh, wait, I gotta do all my bill paying and shit at some point.
Developer.blender.org has all the latest and greatest, including how you can contribute, but I'm not suggesting you should. But you can see what's coming well ahead of release.
Well, I'm going to get 4.1. Well, I could get the newest one. I want to get one today that I might go ahead and permanently upgrade to if it doesn't fuck up my stuff. So I'm going to get 4.11.
Can't stress enough to back up your stuff before you open it.
Well, I'm not going to be saving anything. I just want to make a copy of something and see how it is. See if it works.
One just dropped Tuesday, allegedly. Geometry nodes and performance bumps seem to be the big one for 4.1. Blender 4.1 introduced a new way to inserting animation keyframes for a simpler and more intuitive workflow.
I haven't seen any of the new Smiling Friends yet. I saw the Brazil one. That's how far caught up I am.
It's worth your time. It was kind of funny.
I did see the puppet thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Like the first one remade.
It's more than just the first one. They did a couple.
Oh, did they? I thought they only did the first one.
I found it for you, Greg.
Cool.
This might be of interest to you. They've also updated the graph editor. You can click and slide versus just using the outer keys. The video sequencer is now faster than ever, sporting sleek scopes that improve image filtering for a smoother editing experience. Chroma vector scopes and histograms. But yeah, the geometry node seems to be the main focus as of late.
Give me just a second. It's almost done downloading. I'm always excited to try out a new one, but I always hate it when, you know, it doesn't work with my script. So there's one version I tried and it just didn't work with my script. Half of the shit stopped working. Because sometimes they will take a function or a command that's been the same for 20 years and then they will change the spelling of it or add or take away letters from it. So you have to go find all of its occurrences in your script and replace them with the new change. I fucking hate doing that.
Usually related to Python foundation upgrades because you have references to libraries that may not be there. This build has Python 3.1 on it.
I mean, it's a lot like how you use a certain version of Unity for making models. You don't need the newest version of Blender unless there's like a new upgrade that you really want that'll make your cartoon a lot easier. Then it's worth the effort in editing your script.
Yeah.
But until then.
All right, well, I'm going to save this. And then we're going to open it up in 411. I'm not going to fuck around with any of my actual scenes. This file is just doodles of characters that I've made. So.
The trade-off is you're getting the advancements with the latest build too. It may not work with your pipeline, but it does have fixes in it that improve things.
Yeah, that's what I'm definitely in it for. All right. Blender 411 RS, April 1, 2024.
It does run 5% faster on Linux with this recent update too, on top of
Nice.
the current speeds.
Wait, why do I already have 4.1 settings? I don't like that.
I'm picturing the
I will
Pepe scene.
delete 4.1 in my app data settings folder. So now when I load Blender 4.1, it's going to ask me if I want to import. Wait, what? That's impossible. I have to delete both of them, don't I? Yarb. All right. Now. All right. Load 3.6 settings. All right, there we go. Ah. Something looks different.
One of these things is not like the others.
I'm going to test my version. Okay. Now the new one. Did you know that in Blender 4.1?
My man.
It does feel a teensy bit faster. Definitely not slower. Well. Okay. notice too much difference on anything. This is what it is. My material menu here, the font or something on this looks different. Let me just have them both open at the same time.
Screenshots.
I'll go back and forth. Yeah, the font on this one is... Yeah, the fonts are different. It's not a different color, it's just the fonts are different. This one is a little bit longer or taller. But I guess everything's good. I'll go look at one of my scenes and just... Ah, and the preview menu has thumbnails now. Look at that. You notice that? Like, this is my open recent menu that pops up with the F1 key. And if you just hover a mouse on one and sit, it shows a screenshot of, I guess, what the last view of the camera before you closed the file and saved it. That's pretty neat. Can I turn that off? I think they've changed the brush mode. Any file that I have that was saved while in draw mode, when I open it in this version, it doesn't have a tool selected. It seems like it's... Yeah, there's no brush selected. It doesn't have an active tool. Now if I go over here and click on it, then it loads one. That's weird. So it's like they must have renamed the draw mode. It's not a big deal. I just hit Shift 1 and the code sets it to the correct draw mode. It's interesting. Is Slava still here? Yeah, Slava, are you still around?
Yeah, I'm here.
Someone's having a hard time rigging the clothing with the same weight paints as the body and the armature. Do you know how to, a good way to do that? Or if
Let me
know a video
remember the
example.
functions. Okay, so basically you select your character. If you already have the weight paint on your character, you select the character, then you select the clothes, and then you're like on top left, there's a weight paint. Yeah, you go in a weight paint, and in a weights, there's going to be transfer weights.
Transfer weights.
Yeah, and there's going to be source layer selection, and you change it from active layer to by name, and the weight paint is going to be transferred from the body to the clothes. But it only works if it's tight. If it's going to be some loincloth hanging around, it's not going to help. It's easier to make just different bones for that.
Do you know of a good video I could link?
Just Google, I don't know, Blender transfer weight paint.
good 3-minute video.
Royal Skies does one.
Yeah, and then what you can do, you can select the armature, the clothes with a new weight paint on it, and in the same tab in the weights, you do the smooth, and make it smooth by all the selected bones with like iterations of 5 or something like that, and it's gonna be smooth all around. I mean the weight paint.
Well, let me try it. Can you guide me through it on stream?
Yeah.
Or I could
Yes,
stream
on
it
screen,
here in
guys.
Discord.
Have a good night, dude.
Have a good one.
Discord.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do with the Yin guy here,
Mm-hmm.
let's see. Let's say I'm just wanted to do it with a sleeve. So I'm gonna duplicate this sleeve. It's still, let me get rid of its weight paint. Actually, fuck it, I'll just... damn it.
You just need to
There we
delete
go.
all vertex groups.
There.
Yeah.
And so let's say you've got a sleeve that you want to...
You can click on the arrow and delete all. Mhm.
So yeah, let's say I've got this piece of clothing. It's got the... I assume it needs to have the exact same origin points and everything.
Not necessary.
Okay. So...
Oh wait, no, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
It's just a good idea to have them both
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
same origin point down there. They already are. Anyway, let's say I wanted to wrap it here for it to find like the arm thing and everything. Or the arm weight paints. How would I do that? So I do that.
Okay, so you...
No. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, just to put weight paint on it, you just select the body and then the sleeve.
The mesh of the body, not the rig.
Yeah, the mesh of the body and the sleeve. Yeah, we don't touch armature.
And then go
armature
to
right
weight paint.
Yeah, and on the top left, I don't see the tab. There's need to be the weight tab. Weights, yeah, and transfer weight paint. Weights, yeah. And now on the bottom left, you see there's a active layer. Oh, do it again.
Wait, hold on.
It's a pop-up
Go to
menu.
weight, transfer weights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Active layer, the first one. Yeah, check by name. And that's it basically.
But
Yeah,
But
now
how-
you
how-
can go in.
how does it know?
Wait.
Yeah, how does it? When does it actually copy it over?
I see. You didn't do. Assign it through the Control P to the armature. Just with empty groups. It's important. Yeah, I forgot to say it.
Oh, do that first.
Yeah,
Okay,
with empty groups. So it's not
going
gonna
back here.
over.
Got its own thing.
Yeah, just thought.
All of its vertex groups are gone.
Mm-hmm.
I've deparented it. It doesn't have armature on anymore.
Mhm.
It's just there. So, parent it with
Yeah, Control P, empty
with
groups.
empty groups.
Mhm.
Okay. It went somewhere. Yeah, it's all the fuck way over here. How the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, now you can do the same. It should work.
Wait, when I give it empty groups, it sends the fucking thing all the way over there.
Maybe you change the location. Yes, yeah.
Maybe it has to be a 0, 0, 0. Why is... Okay, deparenting completely. Why is it... Jesus, Harold Christ. All right, let's try this again. So, okay, I grab the sleeve and I parent it with empty
with
groups.
empty groups, yes.
Okay, it
Nice.
didn't move it now.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine now. Try to move it around. I mean the armature, just to see it's not bound. Yeah. Yeah. Now do what I said before. Just select the body, select the sleeve. It's not selected, right?
Oh, the body first, then sleeve?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And then
Yeah, weights, transfer weight, and the settings already need to be by name. Yeah, that's it. Should work.
Damn, it sure did. Well, there you go, Bug. If you were watching that. Huh.
Oh, fuck. Your stream been showing different window, I guess.
Oh, whoops. Gotcha, April Fools. I'm not helping you with anything. Bye. Bug, are you still here? I can go through it again. On the correct screen. Yeah, let me close this down and not save it. All right. So you got your character. Let's see. I'm going to delete this and do it over. So I assume you already have your character rigged. And let's say let's copy this. No, you have here, just watch what I'm doing. I'm gonna make a vest to put on this dude. Let me make sure it doesn't have any groups here. So let me get my thing to where your thing is. I'm gonna go in here and I just delete all of this. Yeah, sorry, give me a sec to get rid of all this crap. really have a better way to do this, but we'll get there. All right. I'm gonna make him real skinny. Let's just assume that he doesn't have any clothes on, or he's skinny yeen. And you've got this. So assuming that your character is already rigged, but the clothes, you made a jacket for them and the jacket doesn't follow along with these at all, and you want it to. I assume that's...
Sorry, folks. I'm just gonna hop off here.
All
Catch you
right,
later.
Greg. Have a good night. Sorry, I thought you already went to bed.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so you've got your model here. Put your model, Alt-G, put them at 0, 0, 0. Just get it where it's right in the center. Your clothing, same thing. Notice that whatever origin point that your character has, your clothing should have the same one. The exact same. See, I'm clicking on both of them. Notice they both have their origin point in the same spot. You get it lined up. Make sure that the clothes over here on the green tab, that there's no vertex groups. Click here and delete all if you need to. Okay. So you parent the clothes to your rig, just like you did with the body. You click the clothing, then you shift click the rig, and you hit Control P and choose armature deform with empty groups. Empty groups. Why is it doing this? Hold on a minute. Is the scale of everything correct? Why does it blow up so big like that? Oh wait, hold on, yeah. Wait, hold on, hang tight. This is a goof on my part. Okay, apply scale, okay, back at the beginning. Parent your shirt to the rig and choose with empty groups. There, it's good. So when you do that, nothing should change. Yeah, you've got to deparent them. You should be able to hold Alt and hit GSR on everything without it changing. See, if I change the scale and rotation and the location of this, and now I hit Alt G, it resets the location. Alt S resets the scale, and Alt R resets the rotation. You should be able to do that on all of your pieces. Alt P removes parent. You can clear parent and keep transformation, or you can go into relations down here and click that to delete the parenting to it. If you want, you can drag me the file in Discord or put it on Google Drive if it's too big, and I'll take a look at it real quick. Yeah, get it, dude, that's what I had to do. You get it exactly where it's supposed to be, and then apply all transforms with Control A. Then if you want to send it to me, I can take a look and show you. I'll show you what you have to do. And here, you just take this, parent it with empty groups like I did. I'll start over.
My man.
Parent with empty groups. Then you click on it, or click on the original that you're copying the stuff from, then shift-click your vest, then go to weight paint, come up here to the menu and go to weights, transfer weights, and your first source layer is set by name. And that should do it. So you come out here and move the little dude around. Yep. Look at that. Swah, swee, swah, 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 swah. I didn't know that. I learned something today. Goddamn Slava, now I can just make my own clothing and put them on my characters. Holy fuck. It was that easy?
Bye, Felicia.
Yes, but sometimes, you know, if clothes is more complicated and if there's the textures, yeah, you need to like make some fixes.
Damn, that fucking
Especially
works.
if the clothes is tied to the character.
Yeah, well, I'm using them for drawing reference, so they don't have to be perfect or anything at all. Hell yeah, that was easy. That was easy. Message request
Denied.
All right, just gotta ask. I assume the answer is yes, but is this file suitable for stream? It's not going to be like any inappropriate stuff that's going to pop up on my screen. I just have to ask. Why no? On April 1st, not at all. All right, ladycroat.blend. I'll just open it in a different window. Hey, I know this character-ish. Well, yeah, I just... You know what I'm saying. Anyway. All right, so... Where is the rig? There is a rig, right? Where is your rig, like, for the bones and stuff? Am I just missing it? No, answer me. Like, does the character have a bone rig? Because there's nothing for me to rig the character to. Did you not make a rig first? Because there's no bone rig on this file. Unless meta rig, where's a meta rig? Well, I don't. What is it? Slava, do you know what a meta rig is?
Yes, I believe. If it is the thing I'm thinking about.
Why are the... No, I'm in pose mode. Where are all the bones? I can't see them.
On hide? In the pose mode? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, I have no idea myself.
Is MetaRig a plugin? That might be an issue. Because I don't know what a MetaRig is.
is a plugin.
Rigify? Matter? Is it Rigify? Here, let me turn it on and try to open the file again, see what happens. Yeah, I still don't see anything. So I get it, like the bones should show up. Yeah, I just enabled Rigify, but yeah, you gotta tell me what plugins you're using or this isn't gonna work. File in my newer Blender, expect loss of data. Let me open it in the new one. See if that makes a difference. Ah, okay, I needed a newer version of Blender. All right, hang tight. All right, so I think. Is it not actually rigged to the character yet?
Oh, maybe the mesh isn't parented to it.
Oh, I need to turn on Rigify in 4.1.1 as well. All right, let me restart this version of Blender.
I'll be right back.
I'm just wondering why none of it's moving the character. Oh, did we lose Rex? Good night, Rex. Is it already moving in your version, Bug? Or have you not actually rigged the rig to the character yet? Yes, this is what I mean about applying your transforms. When I reset the scale on the character, it becomes bigger. There we go. Okay, so your problem is the clothes aren't following the rig. All right, well. Let's see. So you need to apply. See, if I hit Alt S, this is the original size of the shorts. So what you need to do, same thing with everything. You need to apply. Let me see if this works first. Apply all transforms. No, that doesn't work. Let me try it on the shorts or the body first. See, Alt S makes it big, so apply scale. You see, it's all rotated wrong. Apply rotation. No, it doesn't work. Oh, it's mirrored too. You got to apply mirror first. Let me do that. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. Yeah, mirror. Okay, so the first thing you got to do is apply mirror, assuming you're done editing. And go here and apply. The subdivision. Let's just disable that for now. Actually, no, just leave it. Leave it. We'll do it if we need to. And the shorts, if they're mirrored to, yeah, apply your mirror modifiers. That if anything's got a mirror modifier, the shorts, the top, and the body. I don't know if the shoes are separate. Yeah. Apply. So apply scale. Or wait, what is this? Yeah, I would go ahead and apply the solidify. And apply scale. Apply rotation. Apply all, yeah, just apply all transforms should work. If apply all transforms doesn't work, there's something else that you need to, like the solidify thing. Apply that. Now apply all transforms. There, yeah. You can leave armature and subdivision, but apply everything else. So the point is, we need to get to where we can hit Alt-S, Alt-G, and Alt-R on all these pieces and nothing happens. See, we hit Alt-S. See, they're still too big. The Alt-S resets them to 1.0 scale. So we want this to be 1.0 scale. This is like point something. So you hit Control A and apply scale. Alt-R rotates them up like that to be back at 0 degrees. So again, back here and apply rotation. That sets this as the 0 degree angle. So every single one of these pieces, including your rig here, you should apply rotation, apply scale. So hitting Alt-G-S-R does nothing. Alt-G-S-R. Oh, see, that one's still messed up. Just do apply all transforms. Alt-G-S-R does nothing now. G-S-R, G-S-R, G-S-R. This is very important. Everything has to be at 1.0, 1.0, 1.0 in scale and 0, 0, 0 rotation. You can see them here. See, they're all 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, and 100% scale. I mean, everything is at natural home position. I hit GS, Alt, GSR on everything. Yeah, applying, it just calibrates it to where that is the 0 point. If I rotate this, see I hit Alt-R and it resets it back to 0. See the rotation over here doing this? If I hit Alt-R, it just resets it to 0. Now, if I wanted this to be the home point, watch, see, I hit apply rotation. Look, this is now the 0 point. So whenever I move it and hit Alt-R, this is what it thinks is the home point. So when you get your character here, you should be able to hold Alt and hit GSR, Alt, GSR, Alt, GSR. I think we're good to go. Everything is set there. So now you've got the problem of the clothing. You got an extra copy of a beak up there? That's weird. Well, anyway, I'll let you deal with that. To get the clothing to work. All right, these two pieces of clothing. Let's see if we can do this. But you go to the green thing, make sure they have no vertex groups. They don't, so you're good. I guess you got to do the shoes too, huh? So we're going to select the shoes. Shift select the skirt. Shift select the top. And then we're going to shift select the rig. And you're going to parent it to the rig instead of automatic weights. Remember, we're doing it with empty groups. So now they're parented, but they have empty groups. It's still not going to do anything. So now I think one at a time. First, let's do the top. Now they have empty group. You click the body. Then you shift click the top. and hit, go up to weight painting mode. And here at the top, there should be a menu, weights here. And you go to transfer weights. And the source layers select down here, the first one that says active layer, change it to by name. And now, when you move the character around, might not be absolutely perfect. The tighter the clothing, the more weirdness you might get. There's like a couple points here where it gets a little weird, but you're never going to bend the body around like that crazy. And you can do the adjustments. It's close enough. And then you click the body, shift click the shorts, go into weight painting. Well, I'll publish the VOD. You can watch it later. Go to weights, transfer weights. And if you already set it on the first one, it'll be the same settings on this one. So now the clothing is on there. You will have to go in and adjust some things. Yeah, see, like that there, you'll have to adjust a couple things. But it's better than nothing. And then click the body, shift click the shoes, go to weight painting mode, weights, transfer weights. And now the shoes should be, yeah. There you go. But that's how you do it. Whether or not it's perfect is more to do with how well you rigged it before. Let's see here. That means one of the bones here is affecting that. So you would just go in and go to weight paints. Find the bone. Yeah, here. See, this one here shouldn't affect that. So just go to your tool, do subtract, and there you go. It's fixed. There, see? Same thing with this side. What about over here? Ah, what's going on here? Click on this bone. You see that? Just subtract it away. There, it's fixed. Already fixed. Oh, that's neat. Is that a shader? That's cool. I like that. I have a shader that's kind of like that, but I don't think it looks this good. Very good job on the model, though, for real. I hope that this helps. If you want, I can totally go over it again, but I would say just do a time marker. This is 2 hours into the stream. I think I can go ahead and hit publish on this one, and it'll automatically publish when it's over. It should. But anyway. Oh, I didn't save the file. I just told you everything that you needed to do to fix it on your side. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Don't let me fix your problem for you and just send you the fix. The reason I wanted the file was so I could fix it while you watched on the stream. He's missing an ear. Oh, almost got me there. Started to work in the wrong version of Blender. You in the wrong version of Blender, boy. Yeah, it's just the grease pencil in Blender. It's basically like a vector drawing tool. Doing pretty good, Trunks. Just trying to stay busy, knock out some frames, solve some Blender riddles. Well, those aren't going to actually be in the cartoon. They're just placeholders for now. I mean, it would be funny, but it wouldn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Spochivai Spokoyu. It's just a model that Slava made in like 10 minutes. You're using that plasticity, I think. There's going to be a lot more stuff on the walls and things in here. But for now, this is all we need, just to get an idea of where the characters are and what's going to be in front of some of them. Like the TV here. Chciałem. 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 This is the one foreign-speaking character that I voice. He speaks in English, Russian, and Polish. I speak English pretty good. I know a little bit of Russian. I know like 3 words in Polish, but I'll have a couple of voice coaches. I think I'll be okay. Thanks, I appreciate it. a similar melody. Sorry about that. I had to go grab some tea. What's left of it. At least it's still hot. I want to fuck with that 3D model thing I just learned today. That's another reason I don't mind helping people, is because usually if it's something I don't know how to do, I learn how to do it at the end of it as well. It's happened a dozen times on here. It's like, I've never done that before. Let me look it up. Oh, here, you do it this way. Well, shit, I could use that. Yeah, that happens a lot. Oh, you should hang out here more often. Everybody in here is getting into it. Well, a lot of people. And we answer questions and solve problems quite often. Of course. Well, Aber, you get a copy of Blender and get in here at some point. It's just a matter of translating. Because most of the same functions are in Blender as are in Maya. They're just called something slightly different. The pipeline, the node structure, whatever, you know. One program calls it one thing. At first run, there is an option to use industry standard key maps, which is literally just Maya key maps. They just can't call it that. I used Blender early enough to have had right-click select. I know that's kind of a meme. Oh yeah, sure. Maya is a great program. It really is. You can do a little bit more with Maya than you can with Blender. I'll admit that before anything else. But it's also like $300 a month, depending on what you're doing with it. Sure, there's some smaller ones, but they're very, very neutered. It's like the ZBrush Lite, and it's like $15 a month, and it's every single feature that you need to use, which are the only features you need to use in ZBrush, are the only ones missing. So, yeah, they know what they're doing. I don't know if you can get Maya for free. Shit, go for it. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. No, I mean like what you said, your job is giving it to you for free, or it comes with your account. Yeah, hell, use it. I can say that now that I know everything in Blender, I could probably hop over to Maya with zero problems. Just a time-consuming lecture on, you know, hotkey translations would help. A very long one. Yeah, this is one thing in Blender. Instead of going in on here and filling in each little square and having all these fills to worry about, honestly, I go to the fill layer, I pick the color, but I set it to draw mode, and I hold B to draw behind, and it puts it behind the fills there. Even if you want, you can just simplify it, even though I'm going to simplify all the fills anyway. I don't mean to discourage anyone from learning how to do this, but learning how to draw stuff in Blender is a whole other animal. If you have done strokes and fills a lot in Adobe Illustrator or anything like that, it makes it the entry a little bit easier. But don't get discouraged. So people are like, oh, it was too different, I couldn't get into it. And it's like you learned how to animate on a fucking 3DS. That shit is hell, trying to figure that stuff out at first and to follow through with it. If you can do that, you can sure as hell learn Blender. And it's free. You don't have to pay for anything. Even low-end computers can run it. Any computer can run Blender. It's just the more stuff you add, the slower it's going to get. Even on this computer, once I start adding a whole lot of stuff, this is on a 4090 with 32 gigs of RAM and a 9th gen or 13th gen i9, whatever. Like it's tippy top, but you go in here and it's all right. It's a good bit faster than a 4060. But no, I waited until I finished episode 2 and I rewarded myself with a new work computer. It was worth it. The other one I'd had for like 5 years almost. Actually, it was 5 years I had it. Yeah, see, even here, like the frame rate drags a bit. But that's because all of this stuff over here in the background, and it's all moving, and the water's moving. Of course, none of this stuff is in here while I'm animating. I have it all turned off. Just turn that off just so I have the compound place. After a few add-ons, runs at 5 FPS, but it still runs. I got Blender to run on not a Raspberry Pi, but like a Linux. Well, I think it was a Raspberry Pi. I can't remember. It was a Linux version of Blender, and it ran at like 1 frame a second, even with just the default cube. But it was still neat. Very interesting. Before I get back to this, I want to see what the grass looks like and how long it takes to render. Yeah, this is a very, very tiny computer. And this is like those Raspberry Pi computers that can fit in a cigarette box. And I had it running in 3D rendered, 3D accelerated mode. So yeah, it was not meant to do that. It was meant to emulate Dig Dug. Just look up Raspberry Pi computer size. That's basically what arcade machines are now. LCD screen and a Raspberry Pi running an emulator. Assuming that they have the license for it. Greg built an arcade machine. Had the wood pieces and glued the cabinet together and put the art on it and everything. Or the siding and whatnot. It basically has like 256 gigabytes of entertainment for the joystick and the buttons. Pretty much everyone that's ever been made from the late 70s to, I don't know, 2000, I think. And all those scenes I'm gonna have to put Stanisław's left arm tattoo on. Yeah, let me do a render of this. The ground here has a bunch of really tall grass. And there's like 80,000 blades of it or something. Here we go. Yeah. That looks really cool. I like that. Yeah, this is what the actual render looks like, as opposed to, in runtime. Let me see if I can make the grass a little bit shorter. This is like 10% of them. It makes 10 times this many blades. I just don't have it to show them. Because not my computer. It would probably crash Blender. So you're seeing 500 of each type. I have 2 different types. I have these. And then these. Each one you're seeing 500 or so, and then the real thing has 4,500. So yeah, it's about not 80,000, but 8,000, 9,000. Yeah, let's. They're definitely a little bit higher up than they should be. I think it's just the big ones, really. Let's see. See how that looks. It's the big patches had 1,600. Let's try this at 400. That's still a lot. Doesn't look too bad. A little big.
just innocent men.
Hello, Rhythm and friends. How's it going?
Message!
That would be pretty great. If I can actually get that correct angle here. I can't believe how painless it was switching computers. It blows my mind.
Yeah, it's nice that it wasn't a bunch of download this, find that, and
Or having to
every
start
5
Windows
minutes.
over from scratch.
Yeah.
And hey, I have that. I have a mirrored hard drive. I should do that. I should make a mirror of this hard drive when it's at the absolute perfect state, when every program is working perfectly. And then one day, if shit starts really fucking up, I can just put that hard drive in, download all my newer files from Google Drive. So every now and then that'll happen. You'll install something that just fucks shit up. Oh yeah, Gorgir, or however you pronounce his name. Yeah, I have a bunch of his music on record. Good stuff. the Gentlemen? No, I have not. Oh, I have heard of the Gentlemen. They did Skynut. I did. That's the one thing of theirs that I am familiar with. Yeah, okay. Fuck me. I paid a bill, a $3,400 bill, using a bank account that had no money in it. Because it was supposed to come out of my PayPal account, but I didn't click use my balance first. And I think the payment still went through. So if I get up tomorrow and my bank account is negative $3,400, then, you know, I'll send the money over to that. It's not a big deal. At worst, I get an overdraft fee, but I don't think my bank will let me overdraft I don't think they'll let it come out for $3,000. That's all right. I'll just call them in the morning.
I think you should be all right. It should default to use your PayPal.
No,
balance first.
I looked. It said the money was sent, and I still have all that money. And I looked, and it's like using Bangor Savings Bank. Ugh. That account has like a few $100s in it. But that's okay. That's all right. Likely it'll just be like, oh, your money didn't go through or something like that. So if I go ahead and put that money in my PayPal, or go ahead and put that in my Bangor account. They'll both hit tomorrow, maybe. If I put it in the account and they bounce his payment back, then I'll just do it again with that account. So yeah, let me just do that. All right, I put it in there. Cost me $20, but let's see. Yeah, sorry everybody, I gotta take care of this now. I don't want to overdraft $3,100. Okay, it's in there. It's in there. Good. All right. And if it bounces back, like they already tried it earlier and it just hasn't shown that they had that go through yet. Let's see. Damn. Yeah, I think I'll be all right. You are? Okay. All right. No, this is the thing. I already just sent the money over. It's in the account, and the PayPal one hasn't come out yet. So if I get an email saying like, "Oh, well, we did the PayPal last night," then I just repeat the send to him. Can't believe I fucking did that and didn't notice. All right, double checking now. I don't want that to happen again. Ah, jeez. That had me scared there for a minute. All right. all of the characters are still hand drawn. Like I'm just using the 3D model as a reference to draw the characters. Buster, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. I'll do my best. Let me get some tea really quick. Oh, wow. Thank you, kindly. Sorry, I just sat back down.
Excellent!
Buster, thank you, kindly. Gifting 5 subs to Spooshy, Shawnee, Wave, Beats 04, Vitov Tankovsky, and Delta Grim. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Excellent!
Did you have a good weekend, Slava?
Yeah.
Что произошло в эти выходные? I get it. The weekend is like the exit of the week. Like you're exiting the week. It's not an end to the week, it's an exit to the week. I thought like выходные, like that whole word is like why? It's a multiple adjective. And I learned the words for exit and entrance. And it's basically the word exit as an adjective. Выходные. It's their word for the weekend. Fin de semana. Что произошло в эти выходные? Ничего нет. Я сел на свой шлем. You sat on your own dick. I fell up my own ass. That sounds like something you'd say to somebody. You can fall up your own ass for all I care. I'm going to use that in the violence, I think. It's an insult to somebody, telling somebody else, like, if you don't like it, you can go fall up your own ass. That sounds like something that could be useful for some comic dialogue. How about some submarine ambience behind this? Вы можете это прочитать? Да, точно. Just online and with friends. And a wonderful teacher. Might actually ask for the Polish voice actors on Twitter instead of just perusing Fiverr and whatnot. Okay, yeah, that is working. Thank you. He's reading phonetic Polish. Appealing for his life. Yeah, whenever you see two languages there on the screen, that means they're speaking a different language. The bigger text is what they're saying translated. Like his two sons are like, "Father, you're really going to have him kill the guy?" But they're speaking in Polish there when you see that. Chciałem zobaczyć, póki co mu wierzę. Yeah, this entire scene, from when Wolf lands to when, you know, everybody, like him eating the barbecue bugs with the lizard guys. All of this is because of Leon's last name. I've always canonized in my head Leon being, you know, whatever, you know, because it's not called English, right? Because there's no England in the Lilat system. I don't know what this language would be called. But whatever, you know, Polish is, they speak it. His last name is Pawlowski. 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 Leon Pawlowski. I can't. I don't know. I know Russian. I don't know Polish. I only know a little bit of Russian. Yeah, don't be a stranger. I'll be on here for most of this week. As long as I have my embered tea. My decaf Earl Grey. Earl Grey? Decaf? All right. I can't wait until I get some test stuff of Panther. I've designed Panther, like I gave him a little hair change on his hairstyle, since I am going with the hairdresser thing. It's been a joke in chat for a while, but it just seems like it would, you know, it would be funny. Wolf goes out to you know, get his hair done. And he's like, hey, they've got a hair place here. You know, go in for whatever reason. And Farah goes in maybe to you know, the shield shutters are closed, so everyone's stuck in the Sargasso station. The Sargasso station, I would love to make the entirety of it a VR chat world. I don't yet know what it's going to be like. Most of it is just for storing and working on ships. A smaller section of it is all the hotels and casino and yeah, it's kind of that joint later on. And, I had it where in season 2, where, you know, they're all even older. Wolf takes it over. Like he quit Star Wolf and he just becomes the pretty much the Al Swearingen of Sargasso. And Fox kind of, Fox and Wolf kind of have this Seth Bullock and Al Swearingen relationship going on. It's like, I respect you, but I'm watching you. If you do something that breaks the law that I see, you're going to be in trouble for it. And, you know, or, I mean, you're going to be in trouble. Now, sound a little more mature. This is when Fox is like very early 30s. Wolf is almost 40. Wolf has put on a tiny little bit of weight. He's got a tiny little bit of a pooch, a beer gut. I have all the season 2 concept art of the older characters. Star Wolf and Star Fox, they both actually disband after so many years, because there's just everything, like, things are doing all right. Things are actually doing good. But then, you know, down the line, something would happen, and it'd be like Ghostbusters 2. They all went their separate ways, but then something happens that reluctantly brings everybody back together, and they have to prove one more time that they still got the magic or something like that. Getting the band back together. It's a favorite trope of mine. I could. Suppose I could. I guess I should start working on Leon's walking thing here. Get them both done. Leon's, thank Christ, is just starting as a loop. He doesn't change at all. So all I gotta do is just plain walking loop. For Wolf here, this is the shot. Here, I gotta actually like hide him in this shot because I don't have it done yet. He gets up to get out of the chair, and then it cuts with him turning around in mid-turn, and he's getting up, and then he's walking. This part right here, just transitioning up to that, was a little hard. Yeah, actually, Leon's here will be super easy. I'm not just going to copy his body and make it skin. It's just arms. It should be easy. Actually, yeah. I might not even have to redraw that much. This is Leon 47. Oh my God. Yep. I found it. I found it. Find it. Illustrator. Are. Oh boy. This is all Adobe Illustrator concept art. Yes, Kat will be in episode 3, and this is exactly what she's going to look like. I mean, she'll be drawn a little bit better. I drew this like 8 years ago, but that's what she's going to look like. Oh, these are old pictures. Jeez. Yeah, this is episode 1 timeline for episode 3 Farah. Not really much different, a little bit older. This is the guy that's in the back of the car with James and his other buddy here. Oh, I got the names mixed up. Remember, this file's like 8 years old. Things have changed. This is Andros's daughter. She's going to be in episode 3. Might redesign her hair and some other stuff. If you know Dash Bowman from the later game, this is his mom. Dash might be in my cartoon. I mean, he'd be kind of young here. Actually, for episode 1, I don't know, he'd be like a teenager, I think. Or 10 years old, something like that. I don't know. I'm not really going to use anything from Star Fox Command, I don't think. Maybe some characters or something. Yeah, I have some concept art for a lot of characters that I haven't even used yet. Carlo. Names changed. A major role? Well, I mean, she's basically James's battle buddy for the stuff that he's dealing with, the aperoids and whatnot. I don't know if we had put the aperoids in here, did we? No. Well, it was not Riz. It would have been Reese, because the people. It was a story element. He's got it's relevant because it's 2024. What's this guy? Unused character. There's only going to be a guy that shot James McLeod, but that doesn't happen anymore. Now we've got the 10 years later cast. This is 10 years after episode 3. And they've kind of disbanded and gone their own ways and whatnot. Fox going into his 30s. Slippy becomes a space trucker. Moonlighting as a weather studies guy. Peppy loses weight and actually becomes kind of a health nut. Quit smoking, and Wolf kind of did the opposite. This is not how Wolf was actually gonna look in the cartoon. I just drew this because I wanted to. Well, I mean, kind of. Let's see. What do we got here? Yeah. Wolf when he's about 38 here. Roughly 40. Leon's, and then this is originally when Panther was coming in. I'm having him come in on sooner because we're not doing, like I said, if I got Nintendo's permission and a group of people, then yeah, I would totally make an entire series for Netflix or HBO Max or whatever, because it wouldn't need more than one season to tell the story. But if I got 2 seasons, then yeah, sure. Don't need any more down here. No. Nope. This is, yeah, just some concept art stuff. Vixie looks completely different from this now. So yeah, don't copy any of that and put it in your personal notes or a wiki or anything. If you're, cause I had to talk to somebody who took some of this stuff and started adding it to a Fox in Space wiki that they were working on, and I had to tell them, like, these are old ideas. You know, if there's something you need to confirm, that's fine, but I wouldn't put any of this in because this is shit from 8 years ago. I'd love to do a wolf in space. Just kind of a, if they would, that would be a nice compromise. Nintendo's like, we're not giving you the rights to Star Fox, but we will lend you the rights to make an animated Star Wolf series. I would do that. I'd be like, all right, everybody, change.org. Let's make some change. Before I go forward on this, the other picture of Vixie I wanted to share. Is that it? Nope, that is not it. This is some promo art. I need to change his hair. But I mean, she kind of looks the same. Yeah, there is going to be a brief section of, well, the previously section at the beginning, where it's like previously on A Fox in Space. You know, most of the previously of that, if not all of it, is going to be about young James and Vixie when they go to work for this guy, and then the stuff on Titania happens. This dude's a colonel, not yet a general, but he's getting there anyway. Yeah, this is Fox's parents. Fox right here is like 3. Or wait. Yeah, this is 9 years before episode 2. Episode 2 he's like 13. Yeah, he'd be about 3 or 4, I think. You will briefly see Vixie holding Fox while he's sleeping in one of those. It'll be a really sweet shot. And they get a little house on the prairie style place. It's gonna look really cool. Some brochures and things on the counter that looks into, you know, some babysitting brochures or child care brochures and things. Am I making more music for episode 3? Yes. I have bought and been gifted an upgrade to a very expensive orchestral suite of sound fonts and samples and whatnot. I mean, the ones that come for free with Reason are good enough for me, but holy shit, I can't wait. Oh yeah, these two. Farrah's episode 3 design. I want Fox to look this good. I don't know if I'll be able to, you know, do the shade. We'll see. That's a dead-on Farah, though, especially this one. That is. I'm very proud of her model that I made. That's one thing. I was really good at making little models of their heads in ZBrush. That's the ironic thing about Farah. She does actually become rugged. Not like tore up or whatever. She smokes cigarettes and, I don't know, kind of a Tom girl, I guess. Just a military Air Force girl. But on the more risky stuff, because she's an experimental pilot. I like it. I'm excited. I'm excited to revisit Farah's character when she's not an innocent teenager. She's learned. I'd rather make an album. I could put it on Bandcamp for $5 or something. I've thought about that. I don't know what their cut is. Make it pay what you want. That would be super based. $10 to 15%, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Now, for the vinyl stuff, if I can send them or give them the flyers or things to put inside of the albums, I'd rather a company do all that stuff. It will definitely have to be double vinyl, though. Because music for episode 1 and episode 2 barely fit on one vinyl, but they do. I think it's with like 10 seconds left over. I wouldn't mind doing them myself, but I'd have to look up how to package them. The shipping on those would have to be very, very meticulous. Yeah. If I don't have their blessing, I don't want to spend the rest of my life animating their characters. So, this shit takes long enough as it is, you know? Sorry, I have to listen to this song. It's been stuck in my head. It'll get my VOD muted. I don't care. also getting a little hungry.
I think I still have some nacho cheese Takis in the pantry.
Damn. Yar, how's it going? In the meantime, though, I do have to get something to eat. I'm really hungry.
Message.
I just hope they don't make the show like 7 seasons long.
I'd be happy if it was only 2 seasons.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's because like I don't think that we should have more. I'm just saying like a good
It's the
story.
pace
done
of
in
the
2
story
seasons.
seems like it's about halfway over.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna get to bed. I'm starting to pass out here. Yeah. You
Well, that's
enjoy the rest of
lame.
your stream. I know.
Yeah, have a good one, dude. I'll see you around.
Later.
You're considering buying a microphone. What is your intended use of the microphone? What do you need to use it for? I can direct you toward a good one. And roughly in US dollars, what is your price range? Well, what are you going to use it for? That's the first thing I said. Just talking on Discord. Do you use an audio interface? Are you talking about wanting to use an XLR microphone? Or are you okay, well, if you don't have if you're not using an audio interface, that's something that you can plug electric guitars and like studio microphones and stuff into. If you're just wanting a good microphone for like USB, and let me see. I mean, honestly, I would get a blue. Like a blue Snowball or a blue Yeti or whatever's in your price range. Those are great. That's the last USB microphone I ever used. I've used XLR and 1/4-inch jack analog headset system since then. The setup I'm using right now is like $200-300. If you just want something for Discord, yeah, just get a blue or I don't know if you have Amazon. Just go on Amazon and look for something that's got a whole lot of people buying it. That's got a really, really good rating. Like the Logitech Blue Snowball mic has like 23,000 reviews on here. Toner podcast microphone's good. But here. I can. Take a screenshot of this. Yeah, if you just something in USB, well, one of these is great. This is Canadian, so these are probably like $39 or $49. If you want something good quality and you don't mind it sitting on your desk, because you don't want it too far away. This microphone is on my headset. Now it is like a foot away. This is what I sound like when my microphone is 2 feet away. There's a lot of reverb and stuff. You hear the room, but then you bring it back close, so you want to look at getting something that you can have relatively close to your face. But the one that I was showing there, they're really good at picking up a little farther away. And if it is that close to your face, I would definitely get a pop screen for it. Assuming you know what a pop screen is, the little black cloth circle thing that's in front of the mic that keeps the mine has one on it already, but it keeps the this is actually a really good one. I can't really give you a great example of it, but yeah, when the p and the t and the things come through on the mic, I always speak across the front of the mic, so there's no risk of that happening anyway. Like if this is a top-down view of your head looking at your microphone and speaking into it like this, no, I have the microphone like this, and I speak across the microphone. Now, if it's a directional mic, obviously that's not going to be the best thing to do. But like if it's attached to my headset, I don't have my headset like right in front of my mouth. I have it out here. So instead of speaking into it, you speak across the front of the mic. So that way the p and the t pops and clicks and things don't really go directly into it. Yeah, if you can have it at your desk. Otherwise, you're going to have to look into getting a gaming headset. If you want something that sounds like you're up close and you can't get a desktop microphone that close, then I would go with the gaming headset. But a good gaming headset's going to be like $100. If you want something higher quality and you don't mind it being a little bit farther away from you, they recommend you being 6 inches away from the mic. For your blue snowball mic. So now that would be kind of close if you're sitting at a desk. But yeah, the best way to come through clear is to have a headset, a headphone set that goes with it. Yeah. If you want something that sounds good and you can have it like a foot away from you on your desk, yeah, go with the blue snowball. But yeah, the closer a microphone is to you, the better it's gonna sound. I mean, obviously until you get like right up on it or whatever, but there's a significant fall off when you start getting farther away from the mic, because then you start sounding like you start hearing the room that you're in, and then you end up sounding like you're really far, like, hey guys, and the keyboard and everything. You want a microphone with a very low gain on it, as close to your mouth as possible, like within, like 5 to 6 inches away. But the blue microphone is kind of designed for you to be a little bit farther away than that. Plus, it'll have a better sound quality than your typical headset microphone. But give it a try. I gotta try that transfer weights thing again. Just cause. Let's say I had a naked model. This is what I use. This is the greatest headphone headset combo I've ever had in my life. This connects to an audio interface though. See, this end goes to the headphones. The 1/4 inch goes for the headphones. The XLR is for the microphone. And it's a very nice microphone. It's better than the other XLR headset I used, which was also, it was an Audio-Technica Pro 80 HEX or something. Which is a good one, but if you don't have an XLR microphone, you've got to use a converter that converts, 1/4 inch to 1/8 inch, and you got to zip tie the microphone headset onto your headphones. These headphones just come ready for an audio interface. It's perfect. Actually, frequently bought together. It shows the Focusrite Scarlett audio interface. I love this thing. It does everything I want it to. All right. James. Now let's say, I want to make a shirt. Yeah, I think I did grab the right ones. Oh, yeah. Oops. Oh, of course. fuck, it's already. That was fucking easy. Because the reason it's already there is because I duplicated this from his body. But what if, say, I made a strap or something? Let's say, right here, I make a torus. Or how about a cylinder? Yeah. Say he's got a bandolier that we want to add to him. I'll just leave it like that for now. So now we have the problem of, you know, he's got his shirt and everything, but this other thing doesn't move with the body. So I'm going to try what Slava showed me today. So you make another object, make sure they all have the exact same
Origin point.
Hey, that's Fox's origin point. Get it? Because this is his dad. Ha ha, he. Alright, so rotate this around. Just a few adjustments. So now you're going to take the new thing, click on it, then shift click. You're going to parent it just like you would your regular mesh, but instead of auto weights or whatever, you're going to do empty groups. So now that's parented to this, but it's still got empty groups. So now you take this, the thing that you need to transfer the weights to, and then shift click the body. You're going to go to weight paints, weights, transfer weights, and your source layers selection here, you're going to do by name. And that should do it. Let's see what it does. Did not do shit. Oh wait, I did it backwards. You're supposed to click the original one and then shift click this, I think. Do weight paint, weights, transfer weights by name. Yeah, I shift clicked them in the wrong order. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Wish I fucking knew about that. Jeez, I could just give him a sword. It would probably, well, I don't know, the fingers would probably fuck it up. And let's say you wanted to give him a sword, or, yeah, let's do that. So you would take that sword. Then you would shift, click the body here, hit tab, and then you select 3 vertices that are going to be the guiding triangulation for the thing you're parenting to it. You hit Control P, make vertex parent, you come back out. Now, it's a separate object, but theoretically, when I do this, it should stay in the hand. And if you want to calibrate where exactly it is, if it's off, then you would go into this object, move it somewhere, and now you can go in and edit. You just move the object if you wanted to hold it that way. Same thing, just it stays based on those 3 vertices in the hand that I picked. See, this one edits it a little bit, so you gotta watch out and pick the right ones. Basically, you want to pick the flat palm, make a plane out of the palm the best way you can. The knife will stay where it should be. Yeah, that transfer weights, I've been wanting to know how to do that for years. And it was that simple. Well, I'm glad. I hope it helps. And if there's ever anything that you're stuck on, don't be afraid to come in here and ask. I love solving stuff because it helps me learn stuff too. I'll never refer to myself as a Blender guru or a Blender pro or anything like that. I'm always learning. Blender grease pencil, yes. I think I know more about grease pencil than 99% of people who use it. Because, and I'm not saying that as like a braggart or anything, I just mean it is the only thing I've done with my life for the past 4 years. Like I use it every day. I know every single thing that grease pencil cannot do. I know everything it can do, including some stuff that it can do that other people don't know about unless you program some crazy Python shit. There's a bunch of stuff you can do with grease pencil that I don't know much about. I know that you can do it, and it's like, well, I've never had to do it before. If I need it, if you come to me asking me about something in grease pencil that I can't remember how to do, but I do know that you can do it, I can go look it up and refresh my memory in like 5 or 10 minutes and find it. Like it you know. A lot of it is just understanding how to use the key shortcuts and how to make grease pencil function. So once you find a new tutorial or something, it's like, well, assuming you already know all of this stuff about grease pencil, and you can look at that and go, oh yeah, I do. You skip like half the time it takes to do the thing. Because a lot of those videos, when they don't assume you know anything, they'll go on for like 45 minutes.
Okay, what you're going to do next is click Edit, and then you're going to go down to the part where it says Undo. And what that's going to do, it's going to rewind time. And it's like, dude, I know what undo is. You don't have... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, this guy is stopping to explain undo to me. Oh, my God. And before we continue, let's talk about our sponsor! Buy my book. Buy my book. I apologize.
Apologize.
I was just doing a rigging tutorial. Can't wait to start teaching people. And I'm telling you right now, whoever's interested in the Blender lessons and stuff that I'm going to be doing on a different Twitch account, the shit's going to be very Karate Kid. You're not, like, day one, you're not going to start out, like, drawing Star Foxes and stuff. Learning all the basics of the controls and stuff comes very first, and immediately after, little menial tasks of drawing lines, cutting them like this, trimming, following along like Simon says. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck, why are we doing this, and why am I cutting and painting the fence and hanging the coat or whatever. And then when you start to go draw your own characters and manipulating the lines around and stuff, it will be you'll have an epiphany. You're gonna be like, holy shit, this, I can navigate through this very well. It is. It'll be worth it, I promise. But yeah, there's gonna be, and I'm not gonna. It's not like weeks and weeks and weeks. No, you're within. If things go as planned, by your second or third day, you will be drawing and animating characters and adding effects. If you want to come and learn this stuff a couple days in a row, and you want to learn how to do what I mean, honestly, if you look at my 2 videos on YouTube and follow both of them, you know, the Blender one first and the Blender grease pencil one second, by the end of that video, I show off how to do everything that I did for episode 2. If you're intuitive already with Blender, you can learn everything I know from those 2 videos at a base level at the very least. But if you don't have that familiarity, if you're not very familiar with Blender, then my class will help you. I'm gonna do it when I get back from my little holiday in Maine. But it is very much like playing a puzzle game. You're going to get to the fills and find out how filling in colors works in Blender, and it's going to be very strange. You're going to be horribly discouraged. And maybe you won't be. Maybe you'll get to it and be like, oh, no sweat. Okay, I get it. It's a geometric shape that you can't put a hole in the middle of. You have to draw a hole of invisible material to see through it and whatnot. You may get to it and be like, that's nothing. Okay. And that's a good sign. But it'll be fun, and it's entirely free, and your questions will be answered. Like I said, this isn't something I'm trying to sell. I got all of my sales out of my system last month. That was fun. I can't wait to sell more stickers again. But no, I will never charge money for teaching people to animate on my cartoon. I mean, unless like some company wants to do that and bring me in. Well, I mean, that did almost happen once. The James's POV sticker? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, that. I remember that. This is one of the coolest girl bands ever. I miss 80s goth music. I'm going to try to find a way to bring it back in the violence. I gotta have a reason to sound that way.
Excellent!
Arch Noble, thanks for the sub. Sorry, just seeing your message now. Oh yeah, the challenges always remain. the social, the anxiety stuff. Yeah, even when one of my friends is premiering a new animation on their channel, and I'm sitting there for the countdown, it's like I'm super anxious. My heart rate's up. I always think that, you know, oh, if I go up and do this enough times, I'll stop being nervous about it. This is gonna sound horrible, but the only thing that'll really, really help that instantly, like a miracle, drugs and alcohol. Like if you're going up on stage and you're like, oh my god, my heart's beating out of my chest, I don't know, I'm gonna fail, and you go and have just, you know, like 1 or 2 shots of whiskey, give yourself 5 minutes, 10 minutes for it to kick in, and you know, you'll have the yucky taste of whiskey in your mouth, but your nerves will be calm. Now, obviously, that's not a solution for everything all the time, but if you're in an emergency situation where, like, oh shit, I'm about to be interviewed and my hands won't stop shaking and I've got the fear and I'm gonna fail and blah, 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 yeah, have a shot of whiskey. And chill, or you know, have a margarita or a beer, have a drink, something with an ounce of alcohol in it that will, just 1, maybe 2. For me, it would be 2 for sure. I'd have a whiskey and then, you know, I don't know, an old fashioned or a beer or something like that, and that would, I'm like, for the next hour, the first 2 or 3 minutes are still gonna be anxious as hell. But once that's over and you're just into it, talking to people and stuff, you fall into place. You start doing it. It's like you get to work and you're like, I hate my job and I can't do this. I don't want to do, and you know, 5 minutes in, you're like, all right, this goes here and this goes here and this goes here. You forget about it most of the time. It's like that with anxiety a lot. Once you get into the swing of things, I guess that could be considered fake it till you make it. There have been plenty of situations where I've gone in and like a meeting or an interview or an application for something, or, you know, a Russian lesson over Zoom, and I'm like super nervous, and I'm like, oh, my titty's gonna fall out, or I'm gonna have a booger in my nose, or I'm gonna belch or fart or do something embarrassing. And then like 3 minutes in, when it's like, okay, question number 3, blah, 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 okay, the answer is this. Question number 4. Once you get your mind on that stuff, you're too busy to feel embarrassed or anxious. You're focusing on something. That doesn't work with performance. When you're performing for an audience, it's not, you know, unless you get 3 minutes in and you're doing pretty good, especially with stand-up. If you can get 2 or 3 minutes in and you're steadily making people laugh, it's like getting the perfect start in Mario Kart. Oh, but I got the perfect start in Mario Kart. I think I'm going to move this one over and put it in between them. So I want to, his hand clenches together too quick. I want to add another frame to kind of slow it down. Use the spa down to cool it down. Jeez, it's already 7. Well, it's not 7:34. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 34 minutes. All of this should tell you something. Yes, I have an auto-tune button now. I should put the water music from Donkey Kong Country in my list. Yeah, that's the one. I think I'll do that for next time. Well, I mean, I guess it would depend on how deep it would be. Because, I mean, how many layers of skin do we shed and still keep our tattoos? I mean, I know that's a little different than, like, you know. I don't know how lizard people in my universes work. Because their females have boobies. Well, these are prison tattoos. I looked up real Slavic prison tattoos and what they represent. I don't remember what these are, but it's not this one is like 4 walls and you're inside of it. So that means he's done time. And I forget what these are. One thing is like you took care of someone who was a snitch or something like that. I can't remember. You can look them up. Just look up Russian prison tattoos or Soviet prison tattoos. I did not pay all of my credit card off, but I paid the statement balance, so I will get no interest for this month. That's nice. Well, I did get a good bit done today. Just 1 second. I saw a hyena. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. I'll probably see you tomorrow. We'll continue the work. You all have a good night / morning, and I'll see you in the next one.